Oh, I forgot to do something. Hang on. I need a GIF. Come on, where is it? If people are coming in now, yeah, hang on a second. Here we go. I'm just gonna add another thing to the visuals here. Okay. Now. Image. Here we go, since it's Valentine's Day. Oh yeah, I gotta open the... Wait. Yeah. I gotta open the chat, because it doesn't show up on the side whenever I first stream.
Most homeowners have it some.
Hello everybody. Oh, weird core crap. I love it. Brewstew. Yeah, I actually knew Brewstew when he only had like 30,000 something subscribers, and now he has like 1 million. That's pretty surreal. I knew Brewstew when his videos were still quiet, when he was still talking quiet. Instead of like, alright guys, here's what I went through today. So, yeah, he talks really loud now. Okay, can you guys hear me and stuff? Oh, thank you. I'm glad Sis has fans. Friday Night Funkin', I'm pretty sure, gave me the biggest paycheck I've ever had. Because when Flippy was in, when somebody put Flippy in Friday Night Funkin', that's when I got like a few thousand extra dollars that summer. Too bad that didn't happen again. That was pretty, it was also when COVID was still a concern too. And whenever COVID was a concern, yeah, that's when my paychecks were bigger. Where everybody was quarantined and stuff. Pickle, yep, Pickle, look at his old videos. He'll talk like a normal person. Instead of, alright guys, here's what I went through today, so he used to be chill. Or here's what I went through when I was a kid. There's this one time when I was hanging out with Michael, and he was screwing around with on his bike and doing some stupid shit, and he talks so loud. Yes, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Let's lock this. And, oh, another thing I wanted to do. Let's change this to Valentine's colors. Forget how I set it up the last time. Oh, I think the outline was white. Oh man, I don't know. I know it's not the same as last Valentine's, but you know, it still looks cool. Doesn't matter, it's just a please wait sign. Alright, I was just gonna doodle today. Or at least doodle for the first half and then maybe animate the second half. You guys hear? Oh, so hang on. So everybody can hear me, okay? Yep. Definitely hear me, or does that mean I'm too loud? I want the music to be much quieter than me, but I don't want it to be too quiet where you can't even hear it. Alright. I'm pretty sure the last Valentine stream I did, was doodling I was making cute doodles. I've had a couple ideas. Ones I could do. Oh. Where'd the music go? Where'd the music go? Hey, come on. I don't know why it stopped itself. Oh, white noise. I knew I was forgetting one last thing. I always like to put white noise in the background. Let's see here.
Starting a new job or leaving an old one? When life changes, your taxes do too.
Oh yeah, I gotta do my taxes. I can always count on YouTube ads to remind me. Shouldn't be too hard because it's just one form. Oh. Wait. What am I doing? I don't need to resize this. Just this. Keyboard does that. I'm surprised you already knew what I was going to draw, but I'm guessing you were talking about the thumbnail. Yeah, I don't ship them, but I have this headcanon that they dated at least one time. Maybe like before the events of the show. I just thought it was a cute idea. I heard... Ah. Radiark is so cool. I heard a snippet. I heard the melody of one of his other songs just now. Subtlety. I don't love the show. I stopped being a Happy Tree Friend fan since like 2015-ish, 14. I think it was 2013 when it started dying down more for me. I mean, yeah, I know I still make animations and comics and stuff, but I'm more in tune with my own universe of it than the show. Well, Cheyenne, I actually literally just said, yeah, I do. So, yes. I mean, there's an ongoing comic on my DeviantArt. The next 8 pages will be out, yeah, this summer. If nothing happens. You mean audio fic? Nostalgia Inc. I made that like when I was a little kid. It was 2011, but I don't know when in 2011, so I'd have to go see. Oh. Okay, just making sure none of the songs here got copyrighted since the last time I streamed. Pickle. Oh my freaking gosh, this happens every stream. Can we not bring up one random thing after another? I can't keep up, and I also can't talk about it, because I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, Daz can talk about Dragon Ball Z, I guess. I mean, he's the kind of person you can talk about, you can talk with about one random thing after the other, but yeah, not me. Just every 20 seconds, I can't do that. Pickle's not even hearing me. I'm kind of talking to you. I mean, it's directed to everybody, but you know what I mean. Two-man, you can speak English. The last time I saw you on my in my notifications, you put gibberish. On my Not Your Enemy video. Daz, don't even joke about Sonic.exe, they're gonna take you seriously. Ugh. What about Bonzi Buddy? I mean, if you're asking if I'm gonna draw Bonzi Buddy again, probably not. I mean, that was 10 years ago. Now we got more to Twy, and now we got Sonic. Yeah, I can't keep up, you guys, I'm sorry. Something up with the eyes, I don't know what it is. I think it's coming out sloppy because I'm... And something about McDonald's earlier. Don't ask me about the progress of any of my projects either. I cannot give you an answer of when they're gonna be done. I don't want to talk about projects right now, I just want to draw. Yeah, you wouldn't believe how common it is when I get comments that say they claim to be patient, but they're still acting impatient. With the way their comment comes off. Oh my, now the Minecraft movie. Pickle! Everyone, chill out. I give up. Yes, that's Flaky. What's wrong with you? Why do we need to do that? No, I don't, Galaxy. I actually don't. That's what everybody assumes, because, you know, that's... Happy Tree Friends is how I got popular, but no. That's not the only thing I draw. Far from it. It's not my favorite thing to draw either. Well, if as I slept all day... Woke up like 30 minutes ago. I guess you can kind of tell. Happy Valentine's. Today we're here to talk about Goku and Sonic and McDonald's and Minecraft. They are anyway, I'm not. Yeah. Yeah, that was a joke, but it actually has been happening. I tried to ask them to chill out, but they didn't hear me. I guess they didn't hear me, or they ignored me. It's just something about that. Something about it happening in the chat just constantly, it just bothers me. I mean, people can talk about whatever they want, but if they're just constantly bringing up a new topic very excitedly every minute, it just starts to get a little obnoxious. I don't know if that makes any sense, but yeah, it's just something that bothers me genuinely. 'Cause I can't keep up with, not only do I not know what they're talking about half the time, well, it's also I can't keep up with it. I'm used to it from Thaz, but when it's happening with 5 people at once, or at least 3, no, 4, there were 4 people doing it at once. It gets overwhelming. There's nothing wrong with liking to talk. Galaxy, if you want to know how long anyone's been on YouTube, go to their channel and look at the join date. Though technically I've had an account since 2010, there's just another account. The date you'll see on this account is 2011. I don't mind random topics being brought up in general because that's how conversations work, but when it's done on purpose, you're very quickly bringing up, I got this Goku toy, I got this, guess what happened to me, guess what happened to me today, and then, or gosh, what was it? See, I can't even remember. It's something about TikTok. Yeah, I prefer conversations flow naturally instead of it being really hyper. I think Happy Tree Friends should end. change it. That's better. I think Happy Tree Friends should end, personally. They've been running too long. Pretty sure Dick Figures ended years ago. If it's due to if the behavior is due to a mental disorder, then yeah, forgive me, but everybody else, just everybody who can control it, just yeah, keep the hyper chatting to a minimum. Yeah, I could tell from the episodes, a few of the episodes from 2013-ish, that I think it's time for Happy Tree Friends to come to a close. And I know it can't be easy trying to upload a series that's about blood and gore because of how YouTube's guidelines are now. If you got too much violence in your video for shock value, then you're probably not gonna have that video monetized. So that's probably why they have to come up with other ways to make money, like ask people to buy their merchandise and buy their new Happy Tree Friends episodes. Yeah, it sucks, but you know what? It's been going on for years, and you can only come up with so many ways for a character to... You can only come up with so many goofy deaths. You can't keep that up. You can't keep that kind of thing up forever. You just can't. And also, the humor of critters dying in goofy ways. I mean... That's going to get old after a while. It's shocking and funny at first when it's brand new. And you shock unexpecting people. And they come back for more if they're you know, still in shock and they want to know what the heck's going on with this cartoon. That's how it was back in, like, in the early 2000s when it happened with my sister and her friends. Or my brother's friends. I can't remember. I have no idea which one of my siblings or one of their friends discovered it, but I do remember when it was first playing in my house. It starts to become boring after a while. Unless of course new people come in. Yeah, one of the reasons I'm still making Happy Tree Friends is because I have some good ideas for it. I have a good idea on why this humorous violence is happening in the first place. Like I said, I'm mostly still here because of my own universe. I'm in sync with my own universe more than, you know, the actual Happy Tree Friends. Redo that leg. Yeah, I think it has something to do with the curse title. Yeah, I've never been a fan of the violence. I was fascinated with it at first, not in a way, not fascinated as in I liked it, but like fascinated that there was such a cartoon that existed. But yeah, I never liked it for the gore. Fix up the proportions. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Yeah, see, that guy knew. Steven Hillenburg knew what he was doing with his cartoon. He was one of the people who knew what to do, and other people just, you know, that's the problem with companies. As soon as they have the rights to your cartoon, I mean, your cartoon is a little doomed. Yeah, they did ruin SpongeBob a lot. I mean, I'm not saying, you know, the first few seasons of SpongeBob were perfect. There were still a couple of bad episodes. I mean, what show doesn't have a bad episode every now and then? But yeah, SpongeBob from the 2010s, that was awful. Even as a kid, I knew it was awful. It was just uncomfortable. It wasn't entertaining to me in the slightest. A lot of the episodes were just uncomfortable to watch or awkward. Happy Tree Friends, yeah, I think Happy Tree Friends, I think Happy Tree Friends should be, they're probably still giving it trying to give it as much attention as possible because of people begging. I think they should ignore them, honestly. Unless they themselves want Happy Tree Friends to continue, but I think it needs to end, though. So I think this kind of joke has went on long enough. It's not funny anymore. I mean, to me, it never was funny, but I know it was supposed to be a joke, you know, shock humor. You know, shock value kind of humor, but you know, that kind of humor gets stale after 20 years. Or even 10 years. I only stayed because of the characters. You know, Flippy's the most responsible for me staying, because you know he's the most interesting. He's the most interesting to everybody, and it happened with me too. In middle school. Except the difference between me and everybody else is that I never glorified his PTSD or found it hot. Yeah, that's wrong. I was thinking about making a video about that. That's wrong for Flippy fans to be, you know, genuinely just glorifying what's wrong with him. It's not cool. Some people, you know, I know, some people probably don't even understand what's going on with Flippy. They probably never heard of PTSD yet. And that he's just evil or he's possessed or something. Yeah, that's one of the problems with the fandom. The Flippy fans are kind of unhinged sometimes. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sky Dream. Yeah, it's a real issue. I mean, everybody has, every patient has it differently. But in Flippy's case, it's a little, I think it's a little exaggerated, but yeah, people do have outbursts and they think they're back to wherever they were, they got PTSD from, and which is most commonly the war. Or one of the most common ways. And yeah, they might hurt people. I have no clue. You know, I'm not a doctor. I don't know the world. I don't have a cameras set up all around the world, so I don't know if there are any cases that are as severe as Flippy. I am assuming it's a little exaggerated though. It gets a little confusing though, how Flippy works in Happy Tree Friends, because I was just talking about this yesterday. But in episodes like The Vicious Cycle, when Flippy dies and possesses that stupid trike, it's implied that his PTSD died with him and he's still in that mode. That episode was really stupid, I'm sorry. That was one of the 2013 episodes, and I was unimpressed. I don't know if I don't know if that episode's supposed to be parodying a movie. It kind of has that vibe, but you know, I'm not sure. Arm feels a little numb. I don't think so too, man, because Flippy's outbursts come from being triggered by something, and that's what happens with PTSD. And it makes the most sense because, like I said, war is a common way to get PTSD. Okay, something new I've been doing with Flaky. Something new I've been doing with Flaky is have her quills wrap almost all the way around her head. So when she's at this angle, usually you don't see anything on her head yet. You know, it's there's nothing on the sides of her head. But now I am drawing her quills on the sides of her head. Since she's almost facing the middle, though, I should draw it right at the side of her head. Ugh. I'm gonna explain all the things wrong with the vicious cycle. Pause this and this.
We are partners.
Shut the hell up. It's not even funny. I don't mind advertisements, but I wish they would make better advertisements, like the kind I used to see on TV as a kid. Okay, so here, I'll look at the chat while I'm like talking about this. So so in this episode, Flippy possesses a bicycle or a tricycle. It's such a random idea, and oh yeah, I'm not gonna play the whole thing because I'm gonna get copyright claimed. These things are sensitive to copyright claim. YouTube's automatic system. So yeah, I'm just gonna skim through it. Cub in front of his house playing with this trike that just happens to be green. Flippy comes out of freaking nowhere. And and then Lumpy and Disco Bear. I guess there's a police chase. No! No, don't start doing that crap. Hello? Are people still here? Hello? Okay. It said you guys couldn't see it, but the message said yeah, OBS disconnected. Alright, yeah. They don't do anything though. Lumpy and Disco Bear don't do anything. Lumpy yells in a megaphone. The Flippy doesn't get tased or shot or anything. And then for no freaking reason, Flippy shoves Cub off the trike. Then he lifts the trike up in the air. I don't know what the hell he was gonna do with it. Throw it? Throw a trike? That's not gonna do much. Also, Flippy. I mean, shouldn't he be confused? Shouldn't he be freaking... I posted this in the server. I was talking about it in the server too. Where is it? I said, what, shouldn't Flippy be confused with a... Why is Flippy not fucking confused about a 2-year-old child sitting on a trike in the middle of the battlefield? See, he thinks he's back in the war when he's like this. So when he saw a baby on a trike, shouldn't he have been confused? Flippy, do you really remember that part in boot camp when they trained you to shove any random infants you encounter to the ground? Yeah. Why'd I say Cub? Because that's what they call him. Did I call Flippy Cub? I didn't mean to. Well, Flippy is, well... Yeah, if you mean hallucinating Cub to be something else still, what would it be? Just some tiny person sitting on something? Just shoved him to the ground and then lifted it up in the air. Take this trike. And they're trying to make it look cool and all, but it's so weird. And yeah, he gets shocked by lightning, and then Cub and the cops, they're staring at it for like 10 seconds straight. Oh, with this dramatic music. Oh, it's a trike. That guy was holding it and now it's back on the ground. Oh my gosh. And then it cuts to Pop. This doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, one of the other things that don't make sense about this. He invites Lumpy and Disco Bear, who are cops right now, to come in his house and party or whatever and drink. Is that beer or is that soda? I hope that's soda because I'm pretty sure cops aren't supposed to be drinking on the job. I know this is Lumpy. But this is Pop. Pop is kind of stupid too, but Pop didn't strike me as the kind of person who would offer alcohol to cops and invite them in his house for no reason. Also, what's with the bucket of ice? Do you not have a fridge? Do you not have a working fridge anymore, Pop? You only put cold drinks in a bucket of ice when you're going somewhere or vacationing somewhere. Also, another nitpicky kind of thing. When Pop makes his noise here, it sounds awkward. Like you could tell that was probably the first take. It's kind of awkward sounding. If you listen to it multiple times, you can tell that he was... Oh shit! No! Don't tell me. Hang on. Something's happening. Get out of here. It says the stream is healthy, but the chat's disconnecting. Unable to connect. Oh, well, maybe, hang on. Maybe I just need to reopen the stream. Reopen the chat. And, hang on, I'm gonna look at what that DM is all about. Bunch of peeps just joined. Oh. Yeah, I haven't been opening the Discord server. Yeah, hang on. I'm coming back. What the fuck? Okay. 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 Connection keeps interrupting me. It doesn't want me to roast this episode. Yeah, there was no reason for Lumpy and Disco Bear to be cops. Again, I don't know if this is parodying a movie in which there are these cops and this guy that died and possessed something. I don't know if there's anything like that. Oh, jeez. Hello? Yeah, I am. I'm in the middle of a YouTube stream. It's alright. You didn't know. Hey. Yeah, there's no reason for these guys to be cops. What would have made more sense is that Pop had already invited these guys for a party or whatever. And these guys were already on their way there. And they're not cops. And Pop was just inviting them in, you know, as friends. But oh, yeah, it's not like we're on the job. It's not like we're on the freaking clock or anything. Let's do it. Yeah, that didn't make sense. These guys did not do anything, as I said. They didn't they didn't do anything to Flippy. They didn't do anything to the Yeah, so they could have just not been cops. And it wouldn't have changed the story. Except make a little more sense to have Pop invite them in. And Cub is playing and Pop is like getting all pissed off because he's in front of the TV, I guess. I mean, he's like he's since he still has a diaper on, I assume he's like 2 years old. Pop, chill out. I mean, you knew the consequences when you're having a kid. They're going to be playing everywhere. Don't get so mad when he moves in front of the TV one time. Okay, lights go out. I don't know why it's so freaking dark, because they have the TV on. You could hear it playing still before the lights go out. And yeah, I don't know how you can do this as a or as a tricycle. But yeah, Disco Bear's dead instantly. I don't know how I don't know how Flippy did this as a trike. Yeah, Flippy kills Pop and then Lumpy. It's not scary though, it's just weird. It's a Halloween special. It's supposed to be, I mean, maybe it was supposed to be a silly scary, but I don't know. It's just weird. Flippy's supposed to be dead. So shouldn't that mean, you know, PTSD happens in the brain, and Flippy doesn't have his brain anymore. You can't just tell me Flippy's PTSD is part of his soul. That is not how it works. That's not how it's supposed to work. See, I guess I shouldn't blame anybody for being confused about how Flippy functions, or not knowing that Flippy is supposed to have PTSD, because this episode does not, you know, imply it. If Flippy's supposed to be dead and possessing something, then it shouldn't be Flippy and like this still. Yeah, this episode was, just overall. I remember when it first came out, I was just weirded out. I was not unimpressed. Oh, the OC in the background too. This was one of the times when they did one of those OC contests, and they would put in the OC that got the most votes. I think this was the second time they did that, and they didn't even animate all of the characters, all of the OCs they've ever put from those OC contest things. They did not animate them at all. They just had them randomly standing in the background blinking. Why is this guy in front of Poppin' Cub's house? Why is he not reacting to what just happened to Flippy? This random crazy guy holding up a tricycle and he gets struck by lightning, and this is your reaction? Just, I'm gonna keep standing here looking edgy. I'm not gonna move a muscle. Yeah, the Trixie the ferret was that other OC. And it was just like that. He was standing there, smiling, holding a bear trap just for no reason. They could have had them at least reacting to what's happening. The only OC that they put in there that was animated was freaking Unicornius. See, that is not fair. Unicornius was the one that was drawn bad on purpose, and they they even put the same drawing in there and animated it. Like, what the hell? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Unicornius? That was one of the OCs that freaking won because it was drawn by Oliver, age 24. Okay, yeah, I'm done talking about this. I'm supposed to be drawing. I just wanted to go on that rant for a sec. Yeah, turn everything back on. It was a funny rant. Yeah, that episode was trash. I hope Mondo Media's not here listening. I know they're subscribed to me. I doubt they've clicked on me in freaking forever, but I really hope this isn't one of those times where they're watching me roast their episode. Unicornius, he only appeared for a few seconds just like all those other OCs. But, pet peeve. I'll leave the music going this time. It's pet peeve, right? Yeah, see, this looks like a normal commercial. We need more ads like this instead of stupid ones. It is pet peeve, it has to be. Yes, there it is. Look! That looks so freaking out of place. And they animated him. They didn't animate anybody else, any of the other OCs, they just animated them blinking. Animating a character blinking takes like 15 seconds, okay? Even for me. Blinking is the quickest thing to animate, even for me. Oh, Trixie was in this one too. Yeah, there he is. Just for no reason, he's holding up a bear trap, smiling at nobody but the audience. He's not moving! This also, I mean, something else that doesn't make sense about the OC contest thing, they asked people to describe their character, their personality and stuff. What was the point of asking people to describe the personality when they weren't gonna put the personality in there to begin with? Yeah, that could have been handled. That could have been handled much better. I mean, I'm glad they put. Whenever Oliver age 24, whenever he was winning, I'm glad they made the decision to also put the second most voted, because yeah, that wasn't fair. They already gave Oliver age 24 a shout out in the before that contest too. So yeah, that wouldn't have been fair. Yeah, I'm glad they made that decision, but everything else about it was just so out of control. Well, not out of control, they could have controlled it, but... The reason I was thinking about that episode yesterday to begin with is because I have another animation idea. It's only a few seconds long though, like 6 seconds. That shot of Flippy and Cub. I want to turn into something else. The memory's so faint, but I do remember. I have clear memories of when that first contest was happening. I remember people's posts. I remember they asked. I'm pretty sure they asked for the personality. I know they asked people to describe their character in some way. I'm pretty sure personality was one of those things. It was such a waste of time. They weren't even gonna do anything with the characters. It was so underwhelming. I know they probably weren't gonna give them a voice, but they could have animated them like they did Unicornius. Flaky's quills are probably the most annoying part to draw on her. This part needs to be longer because porcupines actually have these tails. They didn't ask people to make a video, they asked people to post drawings of their OCs. People were supposed to share their art on their site. It was on their site, the Mondo Media site, and that's where you were supposed to put your OCs, and and each of these posts had, yeah, the a vote up button, and it showed how many people voted. Well, geez, be nice. I do prefer it to be English speaking, but, you know, don't be freaking mean to people who come in here speaking Spanish. Well, that wouldn't make any sense because he's probably not speaking from America. Whoever would say it in those words would be stupid. Yeah, the internet isn't just for America. Well, you know, I'm not surprised because there are like half the Happy Tree Friends fandom have foreign speakers, and it's because Happy Tree Friends doesn't have speaking in it. They don't need to translate anything to understand the show. I mean, they mumble English every now and then, but it's like Pingu. It's like Pingu, except even less talking. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I think the creator is Hispanic. I mean, I don't know if he speaks other languages, but he's, oh gosh, yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at Ken Navarro's face in forever. I don't know if he might actually be Asian. I haven't looked at his face in a very long time, so forgive me if I'm completely wrong. I'll have to look to see if there's any information on that. But yeah, there are a lot of Happy Tree Friends fans that are non-English speakers. Yeah, that confetti, yeah, that is one of the reasons why I'd rather it stay English. Because I don't know what the heck they're saying. They could be saying something inappropriate or whatever. I understood one of them says, no, I don't like it. But I don't understand anything else. So if this guy's cussing me out, let me know so I can ban him. I wonder if it's because I'm shipping Cuddles and Flaky. Well, not shipping, but drawing them together. Yeah, I don't ship them. I just have the headcanon that they dated one time. That is, I don't want any questions about Pupster. I don't know if you remember, but the last time I was begging and pleading for you to try to not talk about it with me, because every time I think about it I get a little sad, because I haven't been working on it. Also, I especially don't want to talk about Pupster right now because of this guy. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. I don't want to I'm not comfortable mentioning it on stream. This guy and his freaking art. I thought I was drawing her happy. Unless you're talking to someone whose messages didn't show up for me. Draw a little bit of that dandruff on her. Oh, the guy speaking Spanish? Is that what he's raving on about? According to Confetti. So if you draw Fluttershy smiling, you're gonna get cancelled by Spanish guy. 'Cause shy people aren't allowed to be happy. That makes perfect sense. I should wait to draw the arm actually. Cause I better save this. No, I still have this pulled up. Why does Lumpy not have ears? Mooses have huge freaking ears. Lumpy is a moose. Mooses have big ears, so I don't know why Lumpy doesn't have any ears. I'll be right back. I just want to see if my kitty's okay. Yeah, my foot. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my foot hurts, but that's old news. I just realized I didn't take my pills. Pills I was supposed to take. minutes. Oh wait. This one, yeah. There's a couple other things I forgot too. I was supposed to melt some wax. That was in the spirit of Valentine's. Can you go lay down for me? Can you go lay down? Please. Please. Lay down. Corbett. Yes, good kitty. Good kitty. Take a break. I gotta take a couple of Tums for the calcium carbonate, but oh man, I can't stand those things. I used to be able to tolerate them, but then just something happened. Like I don't have any tolerance for those chalky things. I'll take those in a minute. It's not bedtime. It's only 9 o'clock, at least for me. That means it's 7 o'clock in California. And it's Friday. No. This is Cuddles, actually. Yeah, I'm drawing Flippy and Cuddles and Flaky as a couple here, because I have the headcanon that they dated once. And, yeah, thinking about... I'd say this is half... Also, this doodle is also half a... early... Yeah, half... What am I talking about? I'm half drawing this also for... a romantic Aromantic Awareness Week, which is the week after Valentine's Day, and in this year that's in a couple of days. And the reason I say that is because I had my Flaky is Cupio Romantic, and this is to show that aromantic people can be in relationships. Yeah, it's half a regular Valentine's doodle and half an aromantic awareness picture as well. Cuddles is not aromantic though. My Cuddles, I mean. My Cuddles. This is my universe. Somebody else agreed with me too. I'm glad. I'm glad that Cupio Romantic makes sense for Flaky to other people too.
Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together.
Yeah, I do think Cuddles and Giggles works better, but like I said, I'd think that Cuddles and Flaky going out would happen before the events of the show. And you know, in real life, people aren't gonna know who's the right one for them. They're not gonna know that right away. Like maybe in this point in time, Giggles was going out with somebody else. And so she wasn't available for Cuddles. Yeah, it does show Cuddles and Giggles being together more than once, and Cuddles crushing on Giggles. It's hard to say if Cuddles and Giggles works out because they didn't get enough screen time. But the times they were seen together, it didn't show it messing up. Like when we saw Giggles with anybody else in the show. Poor Flippy though. It showed Flippy going out with Giggles once and yeah, never again. I say poor Flippy because, of course, they had his PTSD mess it up. I don't ship Cuddles and Flaky. I mean, not completely. I just see them dating at least one point in their lives. Maybe not becoming a serious couple. Like maybe it didn't work out, and they kindly broke up. Yeah, I like to think they wanted to try it out and then just to see where it goes, and maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't end up expanding into anything, and so they just civilly just continued being friends instead. Sometimes that happens. Robert, just go to bed. I'm not stopping you. I started like 2 hours ago. That's not enough time to stream. I don't know, Thaz. I think it's just a... I don't know. Yeah, it looks like blush. It looks like he puts blush on. So other people do ship Flaky and Cuddles. I guess it makes sense, they are seen hanging out all the time. I mean, that's why I had canon that they dated. That's... Robert, if you keep making a fuss about it, I'm gonna time you out. Literally nobody is stopping you from going to bed. I'm not. Let me do whatever let me do what I want. If I want to keep streaming, I'm going to. Yeah, I haven't even finished this drawing yet. Oh yeah, I forgot I put that GIF up there. Yeah, it's because it's Valentine's Day. Yeah, that too. The stream will be archived. They always are. Unless the stream goes terribly wrong or something. Tissues in my room. Just trying to... Yeah, I've got scented wax and I'm trying to have them melt. I'm mixing two of them together. That smells so good. Yeah. Girlfriend Night by Sensationals and Pink Sands by Yankee Candle. Mix those two together. It's an awesome Valentine smell. Yeah, if you go to your Walmart, you should be able to find wax melts. They're called wax melts. Oh. Shoot. No, please no copyright. Okay, good. Okay, yep. There, now we can't complain anymore. Go to bed. You don't need me to turn this off in order for you to go to bed. You are not programmed as such. I tried to tell him. I tried to warn him he's gonna be timed out if he keeps complaining about me keeping the stream on. You know, it's not all about you, you know. I'm not gonna turn the stream on and off based on when you're awake or asleep. I like this expression here. If you're scared of missing stuff, just, you know, come back to this video later. Go to the playlist. Either go to the playlist where I archive my YouTube streams, or go to the tab where it says live on my channel. It'll show all the YouTube streams there too. Just go to the newest one. Or go to the one from today and then go to where you went to bed to see what you missed. I think it'd be cute to make a comic about Cuddles and Flaky dating too, just to see what it looks like, how it starts and how it ends. And I don't think it would end in a devastating way at all. Both of them, I imagine, would feel the same way about. Yeah, this has been fun, but you know, this is probably not something that should be permanent. And Flaky's, what Cupio romantic means, for those who don't know, it's a form of aromanticism. Cupio romantic means you are aromantic, but you are still curious about, you still desire relationships. You would still like to be in a romantic relationship, regardless of having little to no romantic feelings toward anyone. You just wish that you're curious about romantic relationships. You desire them, being in one. Okay, his ears might be too wide. Up here, anyway. I'm one of the aromantic aroace, actually. I'm one of the aroace people who don't want to be in a relationship, but I know plenty of aroace people who still do want to be in a relationship, despite their feelings, their lack of feelings. And I realized later on that it's because, you know, there's also this category, this partnership category. You can have mismatching labels. Like, you can be asexual and pan-romantic, and it's the same with partnership. You can be aroace but be monoamorous instead of non-amorous. And I think Flaky's monoamorous, which means you want to be with a person, or at least you wouldn't mind being with a person. You wouldn't mind you either wouldn't mind relationships, or you still want relationships. I'm not sure why being straight would mean that you have to judge, but cool. Yeah, any form of queerphobia is not tolerated on my social media. If I see it, I'm gonna do something about it. Any form, you know, transphobia, homophobia, even arophobia, acephobia. It's a big no-no. Save. Yeah, don't worry, I'll draw his hair. I just didn't get to it yet. Yeah, I can see it. The more this comes to life, when I actually see myself drawing it, I can see it happening even more now. Cuddles and Flaky going out for a little while. They go out for a little while, and they both come to the conclusion that, you know, it feels better just being friends. They feel more like friends, and so they break up peacefully. That's probably what would happen. In my universe anyway. I can't stress that enough. Some people think I'm trying to confirm things and I'm not. Like Flaky's freaking gender, oh my gosh. You wouldn't believe how many people I've made mad about that. Well, no, you probably could believe it. No, Flaky's a girl! No, 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 no! Smokey with Cuddles' hairstyle. Yeah, I don't know. Melt faster, you. What do you guys say Flaky is? I think what some people fail to understand when I say Flaky is gender fluid is that I'm not talking about her biological sex. Obviously, gender fluid does not have its own body. This is a gender identity I'm talking about whenever I say gender fluid. A lot of people get mad. Like, no, she's a girl. Yeah, I know she's a girl. I know she's a girl. I'm talking about her identity. Yeah, I guess that wasn't clear enough to the people that have commented on my stuff about that. The server? Discord server, you mean? No. There is a channel for adults only, but in the everyone chat, it's for everybody. You know, self-explanatory. No. I mean, even if it was, I mean... Yeah, kids occasionally come in here and they're a little hyper. But no, I'm not doing anything inappropriate though. Cuddles looks like he's leaning over a bit. I like that. I like that idea. Oh, Bex, I'm sorry. I mentioned in the server that I wanted to stream on Valentine's Day. Because it's a Valentine's Day and it's a Friday. Bex, it's probably gonna take me a while to get used to, you know, routinely just messaging you every time I'm about to stream. I mean, I haven't had to do that with anyone before, so it might take me a while to need to do that. To get used to needing to do that. I mean, yeah, she was struggling. That's the biggest clue, that part, that one scene where she's struggling to choose a bathroom. I mean, do cisgender people do that? Hi. You tapping me with your little mitten hands. I thought you would stay asleep. I mean, that's like the biggest clue. One of the biggest clues of all time, that a character has a gender identity that isn't cisgender. I mean, she was experiencing some kind of confusion there. Who struggles to choose between the girls and the boys' bathroom and not have a unique identity? Okay, I guess I gotta see what Corbett wants. Oh. Hey, you. What's the matter? I don't like the colors that my foot keeps changing into. It's making me concerned. Alright, I'm back. Also, yeah, when she was choosing a bathroom, when Flaky was choosing a bathroom, she ended up choosing the boys' bathroom. Yeah, I made a video about Flaky's gender once and I pointed that out. Or no, not that one. What the heck was it? Oh, something fishy. Yeah, the bathroom. and she doesn't know where to go. Some people try to argue that the pictures look the same, and they don't. This one has a skirt. I can see it. I can see it. I don't have to lean into my screen. I can see it already. This one has a skirt on. This one doesn't. Just like our bathrooms. Maybe it's because people were looking on their phones. I can see it. I can see the difference. They're like our bathrooms. Our bathroom sign. Anyway, how I know that Flaky chose the boys' bathroom is because all this screaming and commotion and happening in the girls' bathroom. People are dying and screaming. And there's blood pooling on the floor. And Flaky doesn't react to any of it. And there's no blood on the floor. When it cuts to Flaky, there's no blood on the floor. So I'm pretty sure this isn't the girls' bathroom. I know Flaky doesn't visibly have ears, but I know she can hear. She would have been able to hear all that. Yeah, several people argued with me that Flaky was just confused with the pictures on the door looking too similar, but then why would it not confuse anybody else? Petunia ran into the girls' bathroom without hesitation. Wow! Oh, brother. Gotta tend to my kitty again. Tend to my kitty's needs. Thaz saved them! That's brain rot. My mom casually shows that kind of crap to my nieces and the 3 babies that are here 2 times a week. I tried to tell my mom about it and she doesn't get it. She just doesn't get it, and it makes me feel bad because she, when you don't even know these kinds of corners on the internet, you don't know what you're clicking on. You're just too pure. You're not on the internet enough, and you're just too pure a soul. You just don't know, and you don't know the signs. You don't know what to avoid. My mom almost clicked on one of those AI cat videos. And I'm so glad she didn't. I had to be firm this time. I had to say, no, don't. And it's not just because it's AI. She was about to click on one of those problematic channels that just shows gore all the time. Can't believe she was about to click on one of those. Protect your children. Do not show them that slop. Show them the stuff you grew up with, like plug in the VHS tape if you have to. DVD player. Don't just go on YouTube on your Roku machine. And just let it play whatever the hell. And don't let your babies pick either. Don't let your babies pick and point on random videos. That's what my mom does. She lets the babies pick, and one of the babies almost picked one of those gory AI cat videos. My mom almost clicked on it, and I had to tell her, no, don't. Show them normal stuff. Show them the normal stuff you grew up with. I am so grateful to have grown up with Noggin and Nick Jr. I watched that shit until I was in middle school. because it was fun. It was genuinely fun. Just stick around and just let my TV play that stuff while I fall asleep. I mean, I wasn't like, yay, yay, yay. I mean, that kind of toddler behavior, I didn't keep that until I was in middle school. I just, you know, it was a vibe. And things like Ubi and Little Bear Franklin. Hey, it's Franklin. I don't remember, I barely remember anything about Franklin, but I do remember the theme song. Little Bill. I know people are immature and they try to say, oh, that didn't age well. Yeah, I get it. But the show itself, the cartoon, I don't pay any attention to, you know, I don't pay attention to the intro where it has Bill Cosby. It's still a good show because it's a slice of life kind of show. The adults still act like adults and the kids still act like kids, and they got some pretty good messages in there. Oh, sorry. I wasn't even looking at the chat, I was rambling. 3 people tried to tell me that the Please Wait was still up. I apologize. I wasn't looking. You know, despite the controversy stuff, I think Little Bill is one of the best. And Ubi. Controversy behind the scenes, I mean, not controversy within the show itself. And my sister has been showing Little Bear to the babies, and my sister's been showing them the normal stuff. My mom, you know, their grandmother is not. If you're gonna show them YouTube stuff, you know, look for the normal stuff first and make a playlist of it. Simon's Cat is pretty good. You know, that's a show for all ages, I think. It's a cute little cat cartoon of this Henri white cat, and a cute little gray kitten. Bluey is good. There's a couple of episodes I have a problem with, but like I said way earlier in the stream, you know, there's gonna be bad episodes, even in a good show. Bluey is the best kid show we've gotten in a while. There's a few things about it that I think would be a little confusing to toddlers. You know, that kind of stuff can always be explained by the adults. Just watch shows. You should watch TV with your kids, and if they have questions, you'll be able to answer them. Like, why'd she do that? Or what are they doing there? Or what does this mean? Lots of subtlety in Bluey. I know kids are, you know, would have questions, but you know, I think that's one of the things that's so great about it, though. There's too many kids shows that, like freaking Lion Guard. The Lion Guard. They talk too much. And they always point out the obvious things, and yeah. Lion Guard, that wasn't, I mean, the animation's pretty cute, I guess. But there's a lot of annoying things about that show. Oh, and then the last... Then Kion turned into the Avatar. He lifted up the entirety of Pride Rock with his voice. Cause he's a voice bender. He's the Avatar and he can voice bend. He discovered a new element. Or no, it's another form of earthbending, if anything. Blue's Clues, absolutely. Yep, I was a Blue's Clues fan when I was a baby. I got lots of Blue's Clues toys and a Blue's Clues blanket that we still have. That was a fun show. And Steve, you know how a lot of kid shows and kid cartoons, they talk in the most patronizing voice that is just so annoying, even to me as a kid. Like Dora the Explorer. Oh no! That thing is floating away! I know! Let's call Map! Let's call Map! And oh no, sweat! You know, just very unnatural voices that they do when they're trying to entertain kids, but it's just, you know, it's just weird. Steve in Blue's Clues does not do that. He felt like a real person talking to me. He felt like a real person getting excited with me. Oh, the males, you know. And when he asks you questions, like, what do you think we should do about this? He asks in a normal voice, what do you think we should do about this problem? Steve doesn't do that. He says, what do you think we should do? His voice, his facial expressions, they're just perfect. It's perfect. Steve was genuine. Kind of went on autopilot and did that leg a little weird. Backyardigans was okay to me as a kid. The singing was a little bit annoying though. But I think it's just because I'm not a musical person. Musicals in general, I wasn't a fan of as a kid, or now. Maisie? Does anybody remember Maisie? Maisie, 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 Maisie Mouse. That show was alright. It had unique animation, but the voices were kind of annoying. They had like Happy Tree Friend voices where they just mumble. It was a cute show though. I don't know that one. Let's not talk about bombs here, please. I don't remember the beat being so erratic. There we go. Yeah, Kenna's been here a while. I think she's just popping in and out. Or unless I missed messages. Yeah, that was good. I don't know why the beginning beat to that song sucks so bad. When you skip to the middle of it though, it's so beautiful. Peppa, I do have my problems with Peppa Pig. It's not terrible, but it does encourage kids to play with spiders, and it encourages kids to make fun of their fat dad. I mean, it worked. It did it to my niece who is in high school now, I think. When she was a baby, she would watch Peppa Pig and she would make fun. She would tell my dad, her grandpa, "You got a big belly." You know how Peppa Pig constantly fat shames her dad? I don't think that's appropriate. And the spider one especially. What the dad says in there is really stupid. Spiders are very small and they can't hurt you. This is Heal by Aiko. It's one of those songs I found in a Fruta Guerrero playlist. Moose a moose, yep. I remember Moose say Moose and Z. And I even remember the mascot before them. It was this circle thing. I don't think it had a real name, but people called her Feet Face. Her, him, it, I don't know. N-O-G-G-I-N Noggin. Noggin and Nick Jr. were the best. I'm so glad I grew up with them. That's the best way to grow up, and it sucks that things are different now. We don't even have cable right now. Well, not the kind of cable that has like 100 channels, including the basics like Cartoon Network and Nick. We don't have that. We have a satellite that has local channels, but yep. Noggin doesn't even exist anymore. I remember when that merged with Nick Jr. What about Face? Anyone remember Face? Hi there, Face here. Yeah, we cut off our Fidelity cable because it was just getting so expensive. The Moose and the Bird, we were just talking about that. That's Moose A Moose and Z. Face is from the 90s and early 2000s, I think. So if you're a lot younger than me, you probably don't. I mean, there's probably no chance you'd remember Face. But my mom says when I was a baby, I'd get really excited when Face came on. I mean, he's a lot of fun. He's a face. He's a face on plastered on a solid color, and really sucks they got rid of him. I feel like they got rid of him too quick. I don't think he lasted a long time. I thought Face was a lot of fun. If I remember right, he could manipulate things around him like this. It was just a face on a flat color, but he did things. He made the color change color, and he did all these sound effects, and he manipulated things around him. Like, if I remember right, yeah, he'd like make it rain or something. My information? I'm not sharing information, I'm just sharing a memory. Information. What, am I not allowed to share any memories? Am I not allowed to reminisce on stream? I'm a human being. Oh, Bex, okay. Well, so what? Tons of people were born in 2000. And I think Bex is allowed to say. What's going on? What? I don't remember. Oh, this is one of the chiptune songs from. Yeah, I'm trying to individualize. I'm trying to isolate all the chiptune songs that are in these compilation videos. That's what this is. So they're gonna hold hands. Oh, thank you. Oh. Yes, speaking of Blue's Clues and all that Nick Jr. stuff, here's a Blue's Clues remix. I added this to the playlist.
Will you help me?
Okay. Coming right up.
This is brilliant.
It don't matter. Let's play again.
This is brilliant.
Coming through.
You see a blue. This is brilliant.
It don't matter. Let's play again.
This is brilliant.
Coming through.
You see a blue. This is brilliant.
It don't matter. Let's play again.
This is brilliant.
Coming through.
You see a blue. This is brilliant.
It don't matter. Let's play again.
This is brilliant.
Coming through.
You see a blue. This is brilliant.
It don't matter. Let's play again.
This is brilliant.
Coming through.
You see a blue. This is brilliant.
It don't matter. Let's play again.
This is brilliant.
Coming through.
You see a blue. This is brilliant.
It don't matter. Let's play again.
This is brilliant.
Coming through.
You see a blue. This is brilliant.
It don't matter. Let's play again.
This is brilliant.
Coming through.
You see a blue.
And so bittersweet, I tell ya. So bittersweet for people like me who grew up with this era of Nick Jr. and, Noggin. So incredibly bittersweet. Yeah, that era was a lot of fun. No brain rot, no YouTube. Whoa! No YouTube Kids garbage. Elsa and fucking Spider-Man. Just normal kids TV stuff. And it was a lot of fun. Pretty sure if my classmates in middle school, I got bullied a lot. If my classmates in middle school knew I was still watching Nick Jr. at night, falling asleep to it, I probably would have been beat up. No, I think that's fine. Squeeze the fingers a little bit more together. Yeah, I would have been that would have been a stupid thing to just share. I didn't have any reason to share it anyway. So yeah, I I did not get bullied for watching Nick Jr. because nobody knew. And I knew I would get bullied for it. And I didn't have any reason to even say it anyway, so. But I did still get bullied a lot. For other stupid reasons. But that part's over. Middle school is ruthless. Middle school kids are so cruel. 4th grade, 5th grade, and middle school kids. And that's when I got bullied the most. Oh yes. It's supposed to be a sketch, but I don't want it to be too sketchy. Hello? Let me see. Alright, sorry about that. Oh. Season 2 of this game going to come out? It's been in limbo for like 10 years. I don't know what's going on. This arm's supposed to be back.
All right, Little Caesar's Crazy Puffs. Whoa! I don't know why I'm struggling so much with the arm. Maybe it's because it's connected to another arm. And Cuddles is like partially facing the middle. Trying to add some anatomy details lately. Some more anatomy details. So I think my brain's trying to do that too. It doesn't look bad. He needs to scoot over a bit. I thought it was Gen Alpha. Gen Z is the 2010, right? I don't think so. Even kind of. Because they all like TikTok and stuff. Alright, save that. Yeah, I keep getting mixed up. Absolutely not. I
don't think it is Gen Z. I'm Gen Z. I think we grew up a lot finer than, you know, how kids are growing up right now. I think we grew up just fine. We didn't have brain rot. We didn't have brain rot. YouTube didn't even exist until 2005, and even then it was chill. YouTube didn't start getting out of control until, oh, I don't know, 2014, 2015-ish. I think that's when things started getting out of control. Fine. Just need Cuddles' other arm. Cuddles' arm is behind him. Cute. Finally done with my first Valentine's picture of the day. Probably took me like 3 hours. Almost. I feel like I shouldn't have taken that long, but you know, now it's done. I thought this person blocked me. The person blocked me on Patreon for some reason. I have to ask them what happened with that. Oh. Okay, I'm just checking to see if I missed any new people. Dislike isn't supposed... Okay, seeing the dislikes isn't supposed to exist unless you went into YouTube Studio. You can still see the amount of dislikes by looking at your videos through YouTube Studio, but in general you're not supposed to be able to see it. Even with that extension thing. That thing is fake. Everyone uses an extension that makes you see the amount of dislikes, but it's fake. It's not accurate. Am I gonna add color? I mean, I guess I could. Need the inside colors anyway. I'm not gonna worry about outlines. Keep them black. I forgot I wanted to add this. Cuddles? Makes Flaky? Question mark? click on the black. It's a little glitch that paint has.
I took two things that I love, dancing and dogs, and I made them into a successful business.
Oh, the colors are so bright. Oh, I forgot to grab the nose color. Oh. I forgot to erase the spikes behind her arm. There we go. This is just a beat somebody made. I don't think it has a real name. Here. Yeah, I'll just link it. There. It's got color. Rick roll? You probably don't even know what Rick roll is if you think this sounds like a Rick roll. This sounds nothing like Never Gonna Give You Up. Silly people. Okay. Alright, I want to move on to another drawing, and this one I want, this one I want to be Zoom. I never took my calcium. I don't ship them completely, I just think... I said this, Okay, for the new people coming in, I don't completely ship Cuddles and Flaky, I just have the headcanon that they dated once. Before continuing to be just friends. I can see it happening. So that's why I drew them. That's why I made this drawing of them. Okay. I do not like taking Tums. I do not like the chalkiness with the medicine, along with the medicine flavor. But I gotta do it. Especially since I got a bone contusion. I have to take Tums for the calcium carbonate. Yeah. I'm not being dramatic. This is actually, these are involuntary noises because I can't. Yeah, I can't stand taking Tums by mouth. Usually I crush them and mix them into yogurt, but then that required me to get up. Water. Ay. There we go. I think I'll delete that part of the title I put. It's a little clickbaity and I don't actually ship them. I don't ship them completely, I just think they dated once before. Let's see here. I'm gonna draw Zim and Tenn. I'm gonna try and make it quick this time though, because I feel like that other drawing took me forever. I don't have an opinion on Lifty and Shifty. I mean, they're assholes, I guess. Yeah, I needed a day like this where I could just to draw. That being a project day every single day. I need to exercise my drawing skills. Just make sure they do not an ounce of it goes rusty. Too big. No, it's fine. I wish I could play my Valentine's playlist, but pretty sure 100% of it has copyrighted music. So that sucks. I can only play it on Discord streams. Yeah. This is just a concept to me right now, but Zim and Tenn. Maybe. That's a Zim and Tenn is a big maybe in Not Your Enemy. You know, I'm not focused on romance. But for a very long time now, I'm considering having Sis and Raph together. Zim and Tenn, you know, I'm not sure, because I wouldn't, if it happens, it'll probably be just a background thing. I don't think I'll make a huge story out of it or make it a big deal. Because my Zim is gray Aero Ace. So it wouldn't be super dramatic. Super dramatic crush or anything. But I think Tenn would have a crush on him though. Stronger crush on him though. So this would be another doodle in which I'm drawing aromantic coded characters with allo romantic characters. I think they deserve more rep. That kind of thing deserves more representation. Cause yeah, some people get the wrong idea. Like all asexual and aromantic people don't like relationships or don't like romance or yeah, the fact of it is it's just, you know, it's a spectrum, it's a big spectrum. And also wanting a relationship that's a whole different category. It's a partnership category. If somebody does not want to be in a relationship, that would be its own thing. It wouldn't be because they're asexual or aromantic. That would be non-amorous. That's what I am, by the way. I'm one of the Aero Ace people that don't want a relationship, period. In fact, most of the other Aero Ace people I know are not non-amorous. Meaning they either don't mind relationships or they still desire a relationship. There's only two. I know like 20. There's like 20 people in this server that are Aero Ace. I think more, actually. Like 30 or 40 even. When I counted, it was a few dozen people that are Aero Ace, and yeah, I only know 2 of them that are non-amorous. So yes, asexual and aromantic people can definitely be in relationships if they want. If they want or don't mind it. And I think that's very interesting that there's more monoamorous or ambiamorous Aero Ace people. Let me rephrase that. I find it more fascinating that there are more Aero Ace people that like relationships or don't mind relationships. More than there are Aero Ace people that don't want one. I find that fascinating. This is how they smile. Oh, that's perfect. Is anyone in here who's aroace? Or asexual and or aromantic? I'm both. Also, even oh, what the heck? Something in my neck popped. That was weird. It wasn't even a bonus. Anyway, also, even though yeah, I think anybody can enjoy Valentine's or like Valentine's Day. Even though I'm yeah, aromantic, asexual, and non-amorous, I still like Valentine's Day. It's a cute holiday. Just a holiday about loving each other, whether platonically or romantically. Yeah, I got no big plans or any obvious plans for Zim and Tenn at all. But I do plan to have I do have a plan. I do have the plan of having them interact. I do have plans to have them interact, but no big plans about any intimate relationships. Might happen, but it also might not. Or it might happen off screen, yeah. I think I'll have them sitting, have him his leg like this, and his other leg down here. He looks a little bit too tall. Let me fix it. Zim is not tall. He is short. I don't think they did, and I don't think they did meet at all. I think the closest they ever were to each other was in the first episode. I don't think the the background person I'm thinking about, that probably wasn't even Tenn, but somebody said it was. I mean, I don't know, I don't think so. Tenn is supposed to be a almost look exactly like Zim, except with curly antennae and pink pants. It almost looks like he has a tank top on. Yeah, look. Erkin's would look so cool with normal shirts on, normal clothing. Whoa, 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 whoa. 3 fingers. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's got different clothing on. I'm trying to draw his uniform. Here we go. As soon as you get those shoulder things in there, it starts to look more like the usual shirt. I don't think his pack would be visible in this angle. By a couple of pixels. Yes. Legs might even be too long too. Ooh. What the? Orbit? Something slammed my door open. I see this blur. Orbit. Can't see where to go. Alright then. Orbit. Oh, he's got the zoomies. Silly kitty. Meow. Meow. He's meowing. I think this song played already. At the beginning of the stream, but I'll let it play again. Ooh, run, run, run! I'd actually. I don't know what they're gonna be sitting on, but they're sitting on something. Crazy cutie, you're so crazy. Never change, Corbett. I love my crazy boy. He's almost 5 years old. Corbett is almost 5 years old, you guys. Doesn't feel like that long ago when I was bringing this tiny little mewing furball home with me. Squeaky little furball that I could hold in my 2 hands. He didn't change by much. Still really hyper. Is anyone still here? You gonna miss for something? What's the matter? Are you bored? Ow! No. You gave me a love bite, but it was too hard. I'm used to it. I mean, I fed him what feels like not too long ago. I mean, I didn't think he'd be hungry again so soon. He's not a bad cat. He's just, he bites. He's always he's always been a bitey cat ever since he was a kitten. Never grew out of it. He likes to give love bites too. And he likes to gives me a surprise attack. And sometimes he bites too hard without even realizing it. Here's him. And 10 should be easy. I've drawn her once, I think. Let me see. Let me see if I can find that picture. I know I have it somewhere. Look through this folder. Nope. Huh. Come on. Really? I don't have it in here. Surely it's gotta be archived in one of my servers. Because I know I shared it. Okay. Give me another second here. Tell me. Oh. There's no way it's gone. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, put that in here so I don't get lost again. Okay. Alright, here it is. 2022. Just a mildly implied Zim X10 piece. It's really cute. Zim appreciates your amusement. Zim is funny. Trying to keep Zim in character here. I think he likes that he made somebody laugh, and so if Tenn had a little crush on Zim, like I've been considering, Zim would be oblivious to it, but he would still pick up on the fact that she likes him in a general way and enjoys having an Urkid he can make laugh besides this. I really like that idea still. And this was in 2022. Nice. I imagine she likes morph the most. Oh, yeah, I might have to look at Tenn again to see how her antennae curl. She pretty much has the same exact body as Zim, but with different antennae and with eyelashes. In what episode? With the gif in the corner? Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna draw a different head. Different angle, I mean. Sorry if you can hear a baby. Make her eyes big. I'll wait before I do that. Back the head a little bit taller. There we go. She had big eyelashes, right? Pretty sure. And one, oh no. Hang on. Might have to pull up a. Might have to pull her up. Oh yeah, the view count looks pretty low, so I guess I was planning on animating a little bit, but you know, too much time passed. But yeah, I guess I'll go after I finish this picture. Yeah. was something. She had weird eyelashes. She had. It's over here. And then there was another. It was something like this. Yeah, I don't know. Is anyone still here? Let's see. Okay, I was right. I'm actually gonna leave this picture up. So this is what she looks like. Pretty close to Zim, but with different eyes, antennae, and pink pants. Yeah, I was right about the weird eyelashes. They look like this. I don't know what this is. Just eyelash pointing this way. Whoops. She looks kind of sad when you add those parts. Yeah, it's weird. Weird eyelashes. pretty. It's tack, not tech. Trying to figure out the pose here, hang on. Trying to have her hands on her knees. Guess I should. It's too small. I think. Oh, that's better, that's better, that's better. That's what was wrong. It was her body. The way she was slouching. Yeah. She's shy. She's shy, but I think she likes him. For the past couple of years, it's been a concept, but I never drifted away from it. So I think in the stands are in Not Your Enemy. I think Tenn would have a little crush on Zim. After she gets used to him, like, not being, I think at first she would be, you know, not comfortable with him because of his past, but I think later on she would be more open-minded about the whole thing. And Zim would grow on her. Something smells good. Somebody's cooking food and I'm getting hungry. I didn't eat yet. Unless you count those Tums. I only didn't eat because I wasn't hungry yet. And because I wanted to hurry up and start the stream because I woke up at 7 in the evening. Just whatever's in the house, I guess. Aren't a lot of options here. I guess ramen. Ramen with celery in it. Ramen with celery and spinach. Or another burger. I got stuff for burgers left. Tomatoes, lettuce, and onion. And cheese. Cute. Oh my gosh, she's... I didn't realize how it was coming out. That's that's cute. Alright. I don't know what that is cooking in there, but there is something cooking in there. Yes, Ice Luigi. I have my sleep schedule is in a way in which I wake up in the evening and go to bed in the morning. But that's alright. I can fix it. It'll just take me a few days. I just gotta keep staying up until it's normal again. Stay up past. I have to stay up past morning. Go to bed at like noon. And then next time go to bed at 2. And then go to bed at 4. And then so on until it's normal again. Like going to bed at 9 at night. That's pretty normal. Yeah, it gets like that, especially when I don't have, you know, since I haven't been going to school for 9 years now, and I don't have work either, so there's nothing keeping me in place. But yeah, it's alright, because I can do this job whenever I want. No schedule. The only problem is I'll be missing out on stuff during the day, probably. Like if somebody actually cooked dinner here, I'd have to wake up and I'd have to be tired while eating. I don't like that. Okay, her pants are pink, so I don't have to color those black. Little bug. No, I've drawn her several times. I don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah, I've drawn her in Not Your Enemy. And I've showed her in one picture. I almost forgot. Yeah. There she is. Oh, Corbett's laying next to me. I didn't realize. Yeah, I've been planning a, you know, the dynamic for a couple of years now. I've written something down, just haven't published it. And I've written Tenn in something that's been published in written form, just not in a video form yet. But not a part where Tenn and Zim are together, but it's where Tenn is talking about Zim. So I think it would be fun to write more about that, about their dynamic, even if they don't end up in a relationship. Just so far I just have little interactions like this, and Tenn having something for Zim. I don't think she even realizes what it is yet. But Zim's grown on her for sure. Oh. Here we go. I would have drawn some blush on her, but I'm not sure if Urkins can blush. Even in the standards of Not Your Enemy, I'm not so sure, because they got that green liquid. That layer of green liquid that's above their blood. So I'm not sure if they were blushing, I'm not sure if it would show. And if it did show, would it come up as pink or dark green? Well, even if she's not blushing on the outside, she is on the inside. this would be a good time to end the stream. Before I go though, I think it'd be nice to leave it on an exciting note. I mentioned earlier that I had another idea for an animation. That's another one of those silly short animations. It's about 6 seconds long. I got kind of started on it, so I think the next time I stream I'll be working on it. He's gonna be on the trike. Yeah, it's gonna be a reference to A Vicious Cycle, that crappy episode I was talking about earlier. But it's gonna have, the audio is going to be the English dub of Ghost Stories. Does anybody know anything about that? It's that one anime in which the English dub is just is pretty much a abridged the only official abridged the English dub feels like a parody, but it's the official English dub and it's really well known for that. Well, I'm taking the part where the little kid is talking to the cat, and yeah, the cat, he says, "What do you want?" And the kid goes, it's gibberish. It's pretty much just that, but with Flippy and Cub. Also, I drew Cub's eyes like this instead of just pupils. I gave Cub scleras just to see what that looks like. Then I know that's probably gonna throw people off, just like how Handy didn't have his bandages the last one. Yeah, that babbling kid. Yeah, I got the background of the first shot, which is pretty much a duplicate of the actual shot in Vicious Cycle. I'm gonna have Cub on the bike, just like in that shot, except drawn in my own way. Same with Flippy.
What is with that disgusting hand-holding thumbnail? It's not censored.
Oh, and you... yeah, I'm gonna assume that's a joke, but then you got things like Sir Peo. Senor Peo, I don't know how to say his name. He made literal porn and nobody cared. Yeah, I think next time I stream I'll be working on this, you know, for a Happy Tree Friends stream. Cause everybody likes that. So that's next time. Hopefully it doesn't take me too long. It's 6 seconds long. Cub's gonna be holding still in this shot, at least. But Flippy's gonna be moving. Yeah, I'll do my best to not make it take up so much of my time. I just thought it was another good idea for Happy Tree Friends, a silly Happy Tree Friends animation. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night now. Thank you guys for coming and watching me doodle two Valentine themed pictures. One Happy Tree Friends and one Zim. I think I'll put them together and post them on DeviantArt or something. Yeah, I'll do it off screen. Happy Valentine's, everybody. Have a good rest of your night. Tomorrow's Saturday. We'll see how, I have to do something tomorrow, but we'll see if, I have time for another stream. Weekends are always the best when it's not summer, because people aren't in school. I would assume weekends are the best time. Alright, good night, everybody.